Osmanthus wine. Osmanthus wine. Wine. Osmanthus wine. Wine. Osmanthus wine. 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 Osmanthus wine. Wine. Osmanthus wine. Wine. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Osmanthus wine. Wine. Osmanthus wine. Wine. Osmanthus wine. Wine. Osmanthus wine. 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 Osmanthus wine. Osmanthus wine. Osmanthus wine. 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 Osmanthus. Osmanthus wine. Wine. 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 Osmanthus wine. Wine. Osmanthus wine. Wine. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Osmanthus wine. Wine. Osmanthus wine. Wine. Osmanthus wine. Wine. Osmanthus wine. 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 Osmanthus wine. Osmanthus wine. Osmanthus wine. 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 Osmanthus. Osmanthus wine. Osmanthus wine, 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 Osmanthus wine. Wine. Osmanthus wine. Wine. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Osmanthus wine, 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 wine. Osmanthus wine, 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 wine. Osmanthus wine, 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 wine. Osmanthus wine, 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 wine.
Hello, hi everyone, hi, hello, welcome, hi Keter, hi Pyro, welcome to the stream. Well, I'm glad you like my Zhongli intro. I did not in fact make it myself, my friend made it for me. It's Miku Miku dance. But it's so great. I think specifically for my Genshin streams, this is the intro that we should be having, because like you can't make anything better than this, like come on. But hi, welcome everyone. It's time to play even more Genshin today, and I am so excited. I tried so very hard to not catch any spoilers on TikTok, but you know, still, like I open TikTok and I close it right away because instantly there's some Genshin stuff. I did catch some, but like nothing unexpected, nothing significant yet. I think so. So basically, yeah. First things first though. First things first. Gotta do the dailies because, you know, quests and all, very important, but dailies come first. I hope I'm not gonna get any dailies yet in this area. Because I have not opened a single teleport there. But it's fine, right? It's okay. But how are you guys doing? How are you, Keter? How are you, Pyro? How are you guys? How's life? Man, I love Genshin. Ay, 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 ay. We need to try and finish the Archon quest today because, like, I can't watch TikTok right now because of it. Like, I need it to be done so nobody spoils anything, but I have no idea how long this chapter of Archon quest actually is. Because, you know, Archon quest been getting longer and longer and longer and longer since the first ever Genshin update. So, I don't know how much more we have left, but I am determined to try and finish it. Not sure if I'll manage to. Life is alright for me, is slowly reaching my progress with Le Crash. So it's all Gucci. Am I understanding that correctly? All good. Wait, is it an artist again? Is it an artist commission? I don't want to do the artist commission. No, it's not. Okay, we're just gonna beat some asses. Hey, ladies! Beat some asses for the Harbingers. Well, yeah, I do have one Harbinger in my party.
Stabilize!
Stabilize!
I see through you! Bow your head.
Let's go!
Don't be a killjoy! We've only just begun!
Yeah, bro, no, you have no chances. Against me, zero chances. Absolutely none. Almost one shot, come on. Yep. Goodbye. Goodbye, my friend, goodbye. I have my resin capped again today though, but I don't know, I really want to try and deal with the Archon quest first, so I'm like thinking, okay, yeah, well maybe I can just leave it as it is. But proper Genshin players are gonna be so upset with me for just leaving my resin capped, but like, what am I supposed to do about that? It's just there, and I have all the condensed resin, but I want to do Archon quest, and I feel like the main's gonna take too much time, and I'm not gonna get anything good out of them. Anyways. Also got some tea with myself. I got myself some new tea today. I bought a strawberry flavored tea, apparently. So that's an interesting one. That's gonna be interesting. We'll see how that goes. Don't think I've tried the strawberry flavored tea yet. Oh, you ordered a Genshin bracelet? That's cool. That's great. Is that for your crush, right?
Stabilize.
Arrive on Monday. I see. Yeah, that's great. That's cool. That's cool.
Tidal wave.
What kind of Genshin bracelet though? Like, what character is there? Or is it just like, I don't know, with a vision or something? Tell me. Give me the tea. What kind of bracelet? I'm invested. Okay, let's try not to get sucked into the world quest because it's right there, so. Too bad I can't get a pic of her. Was the fire element bracelet? Ah, I see, with the fire element symbol. I see. Yeah, that's cool. I think I know what kind of bracelets you're talking about. I think I've seen them. Also, man, MiHoYo released some more Genshin merch and some more plushies for Fontaine, and it's so cute. Oh my god, they have so much merch. Like, I think Genshin is one of the games that has like an unholy amounts of merch of different type. It's terrifying how much merch they have. But anyways, we have to go. What is this daily commission? Have I ever had that daily? I probably have. Yeah, I probably usually go the other way though. Not like this, but it's fine. Are we supposed to be fighting the Hydro thingies? I need to change my party because I literally have 2 Hydro characters on me. And those thingies are immune to my Hydro. Glow in the dark? Cool. Glow in the dark is fancy. That's a fancy bracelet. What can I say? Okay. What should I? I think I'll take my super annihilation pyro team. The 100 out of 10 super skill. Hell yeah. Look at this party. Fantastic. The best you've ever seen. I also seen some spoilers on TikTok about some new enemies and like mini bosses. And man, I'm terrified. But also I have Zhongli and I have Nivelette in my party, so I'm like, nah, but I'll be fine, right? Like, how bad could it be? I have the super strong characters. The OP ones, so. Ha. Nice. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. What else? This one. Is it the 4th one? I kinda lost count for a second there. Can I get from there? Yeah, but this one is closer, and this is inside. Yeah, this is inside. Pyong, 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 pyong. We are almost done with the dailies. We're almost done, and then we can move to the Archon quest. In hopes that it's not gonna be too long. Okay, what is this? What? I think I know which daily quest is this. Yeah, it's just I don't like it. Like, I don't know, it's just a very short thing that you need to do, but it's also annoying as heck. I don't know. I don't like it. Also, like, this daily commissions, like, according to lore, somebody's supposed to commission them, so I don't understand who the heck keeps commissioning us to do that. Like, what's the point of that, even? Why are we doing it? Who is the commissioner? Help. I don't know. That's weird. Okay. Is that all? Are we done with daily commissions? I think we are. Fantastic. Let's go claim our rewards and continue with the Archon quest. I'm excited. I'm excited. I want to get the lore. I want to see the story, the drama. Yeah, I said it already many times and I'll say it again. I really enjoy Fontaine Archon Quest. I think it's like it's really good. It's really nice because somehow before that it was a bit harder for me to follow the story, like the Archon Quest. Like, I don't know, I think like Sumeru was fine, but within Azuma really, Azuma Archon Quest was it was
Ad Astra Abyssa.
Yes, Catherine. Give me my
Thank you
daily
for completing
commissions. Yes, that, and then E. Oh no, we're getting E'd again. Okay, I'm also thinking maybe I should go to my teapot real quick, just in case some plants have grown there, so I can... Yes, Keener, yes. Maybe I can see some plants grown there, and I can replant. Because that's not what I open, is it? Oh, I can do one pool though. But no, I don't want to yet. Maybe I'll do this one pool today. It's gonna be funny if it's gonna be the lucky one, but knowing myself, it probably won't be for sure. Well, let's go check on our crops. Crops. Not like I need any of the resources, but I want to get the achievements for growing a lot of crops in a teapot, but like you really need to grow a lot of stuff, and to grow a lot of stuff you need to just keep collecting them because you can't grow more than a certain amount anyways. So it's like, yeah, you have to keep collecting and collecting and collecting. As I was thinking, hi Yaruki! Hi! Welcome! How are you doing? I was thinking, so I have a stream planned on Saturday, but I didn't decide what I'm gonna stream, and I was kind of debating between doing art and maybe playing more of the Crash Bandicoot, right? But I still haven't checked if like the game crashing is gonna be happening all the time at that specific spot, or if it was a one-time thingy and I can still like, continue playing it. Just need to redo the level, but I need to check that, and I still haven't done that. So that's a bit of a that's a bit of a thing here, but I somehow yet again, not the first time, I guess, not the last time, but I again managed to get myself somehow a very big backlog of an art project to do. So I thought maybe art stream is better. No, nothing's grown yet. Grow faster. It's only has 3 hours to go. Bruh, it's only has 3 hours to grow. And I of course will forget in 3 hours to check it. Just showered, finally some peace. As comfy and she was a lurk time. Thank you for the lurk. And have a good comfy time.
This realm is true.
Okay. Give me my stuff. You don't have much, but still give me that. Also we gonna buy from you. This stuff. But I also have to use my what's it called? This resin, transient resin. Haven't used one from last week either. Ay. Wait, also, I think what I wanna do, I wanna load some furniture. Because for the next week's battle pass or something. Probably is gonna be useful. Yeah, there we go. Goodbye. What is an event? Do we have a new event? We do! Oh no, there's a new event! Misty Dungeon. Realm of Water. Yeah, okay, well I will definitely do this eventually, but not today. Oh my god. Jean-Louis, come on, please.
But where are those who share the memory?
Where are those indeed? Where are they? But yeah, whatever. I'll do the event at some point, maybe later, I don't know. But first things first, our conquest. We do our conquest. We need to do our conquest. Also, just for your information, we're gonna be streaming Genshin next week and the weeks after that as well. Just because I said so. And I think Risley, story quest and what was that? The Furina story quest I'm gonna save for those streams. But I'm gonna be farming so hard and like cleaning the map and whatnot. Oh, you know, actually strawberry tea is a pretty nice tea. I like it. I enjoy it. It's pretty nice. It tastes really like some kind of strawberry cake. Although I'm pretty sure the strawberry part is chemical in there. But it does taste very strawberry. I like it. That's a good tea. That's a good tea. Okay, yes. I know story quest. What do you have to say? Oh no, I skipped the Paimon. Paimon had to say something about this team bird. But whatever. Let me put my team back to what are we gonna have? We gonna have you. I'll keep you, Emiya.
The pleasure is all mine.
Good to know. Let's go. Also, let me heal the man real quick. Bro, he's always unhealed because like he uses his own HP, right, for his attacks. But like sometimes I forget to heal after that. Oh, Charlotte! Charlotte!
Oh, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
We definitely have seen it, yes.
You've got some nerve! You just used death to make some quick Mora!
Can we negotiate the profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
Nope, no letter. I've seen no letter.
It's alright, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Oh, okay. That's way talking.
Really? Oh, you're the best! You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Of course, Paimon, you're all nice now because there's food involved.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Yeah?
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist.
Yeah, Mona is cool. Mona is cool. Mona's got some skills, that's for sure.
So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
I mean, it's not like we have anything better to do at the moment, right?
So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Yeah, that's my question as well.
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Okie dokie.
In that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Man, that is only if Fontaine even survived that long. Hi Cloud. Hello, welcome. How may I be of service? Welcome, welcome. What's up? The new chatter and instantly requesting Discord. That's sus. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
Nope. Nope.
And what's that?
What is that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Oh, Paimon!
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow.
I mean, looking at what happened at Poisson, you know?
If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
True.
And then you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Charlotte is very
That's
positive.
So nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Well, anyways, somebody is being sus on my Discord. You not, Bayonetta. I don't trust you. You didn't say anything and you just barged into my DMs. So, sus. Apologies, sus. If you don't want to introduce yourself, probably. I will have to remove you, my brother, because you just here for whatever weird reason. Wait, where are you? Well, I mean that's true, but that's just like, you know, don't even think this person is in my Discord anymore. At least I don't see them in the list. Yeah. I know, there you are. No, because the person didn't bother to get verified even on my Discord, so how do I do that? Mods, I need mods. Skidaddle. Skidoodle. Apologies if it was a mistake, but I don't trust people. Yeah, bots are being bots, but like, you know, here we are. Here what the person said. Oh, they're deleting their messages. Oh no. Oh no. But like, I seen the message. Don't worry, brother. I seen your message. You can't hide from me. But the person said, "Oh, can I show you some of my favorite anime pics?" And you give me your opinion, and I will donate to you if you don't mind. And that's very suspicious because that's exactly how you receive inappropriate and solicited pics in your DM. So I am ignoring that. You know, kids, don't trust random people who don't even bother getting verified on your Discord. Because they're probably not there for your content at all.
Sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Yeah, it can be. Until you realize that it can all drown one day.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
Man, Paimon, you're so gloomy all of a sudden. Oh my god. I'm so sad. Like, she really is very anxious, and I know what she feels like. I understand the feelings. I can understand how they feel right now, but man, oh my gosh.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yeah, pretty much. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina de Rosula safe house at the Fleuve Cendre. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well.
like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
I mean, you're in the sewers, guys. Of course you will.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Hello there. What's up?
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
A riot? Wait, what kind of incident we talking? The flood?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her,
Oh?
loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Oh?
And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
I mean, though she is at fault though, because she also doesn't really visibly do anything to help people, right? Like, of course she probably tries to do something about the prophecy on her own, and we don't know yet what exactly that might be, right? And in which direction she goes. But like, if you are a ruler of the country, and if you're not like Jean-Louis, who just retired and was like, oh yeah, whatever, I don't do that stuff anymore. If you're still like overlooking an entire country, you do have to do something to make sure your people feel safe in this situation.
Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Oh.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Okay, now the big question is, was it something that the guys have already planned or no? I guess it was.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
Yeah.
And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse.
Okay, let me drink some tea before we go. It is a very good tea. I like the flavor of the strawberry. It's like very, very nice in there.
It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective done you some good.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come.
Here we go, poisson. Poisson. Croissant. It does really sound like croissant. I am so sorry to all the French people, but Jesus Christ, is it goddamn funny. Croissant, croissant, croissant. I think one of my favorite absolutely random TikToks is when a person picks up this toy lightsaber, right? That also records the sound that you give it and uses as, like, you know, the sound that plays when you swing it, and basically somebody just recorded croissant in it, and like you swing the lightsaber and it just keeps repeating croissant, croissant, croissant. It's never gonna be no funny.
Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
She could, but huh. Oh yeah, there she is. Yeah, girl. See what happened. I hope you know what you're doing, but I feel like you... Okay, my OBS just disconnected there for a sec. Interesting. But at least it managed to reconnect itself back. But, damn. But, yeah, what I was trying to say, what I don't understand, like, she is like, oh, maybe I should give up, or it's like, maybe it's meaningless, but, like, there's, like, you have those who can support you. Like, at least know that, okay, you might not trust ordinary people, you might not really trust the traveler, because whatever, obviously you don't trust the knave, but you have the goddamn Hydra Dragon at your side. Like, why? Girl, why? Like, he probably could do something. How terrible could the truth be that, like, you think that if you, like, try to figure something out together with him, it's not gonna go well? I don't know. I don't know.
I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina!
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
I mean, we heard you cry, girl.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marche Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Oh, so they did find her.
Quick, after her!
Them. Just three regular
Farina,
people.
those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
No girl, you gotta run. Well, I mean, it's gonna be weird though for the Archon to run away from just like 3 of their own people, but
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off! Quick, we have to catch up with her!
time to run. That's such gorgeous cutscene of running. No background music, no nothing. We're all just running.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
Okay, so it was planned. So it was somewhat planned, I guess.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Yep, everybody's expecting you. I think. I suppose. Good thing I ended yesterday where I ended, because that would have been a very long cutscene for sure. Okay.
Paimon's exhausted.
Is this a trap that they were talking about in their meeting? Because they wanted to like, oh, build a trap. Is this the trap that they got? Because it doesn't look like a regular house, does it? So like it's just a ginormous metal box with a couple of wild boxes in there. So I think that's a trap they were talking about.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
Paima. Damn.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Farina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Also, she is not open to opening to Neuvillette, but the Traveler possesses this magical soothing ability, I guess. And Farina is like, okay, I'm gonna trust the Traveler. Neuvillette, no. Although I guess the Traveler is a bit more human in terms of feelings and emotions than Neuvillette. Neuvillette is like very strict, so maybe I also wouldn't tell him stuff. Like, let me take a sip of tea. Man, that's a fantastic tea. Yeah, that's a very good tea. Oh, I'm gonna be talking about it now after every sip until I'm done with the tea, because it is a very great tea.
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
So does she know something, or is she actually completely clueless about what to do and what the prophecy and like what is the situation? Because from what she's saying, she seems genuine right now, but it also feels like she actually got no clue.
Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We are running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. That's what I'm saying. Like, you have those who would like to support you however they can, and like they can provide some genuine serious support, so like why wouldn't you accept it? Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Share my burden.
Please do tell what's the issue then, like, because why do you not want to share it?
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Yeah, we're not even in Irminsul.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
You could say so. My fate is not recorded in Irminsul, so...
If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out. Oh? Are we gonna get some useful information from her? Oh. Oh. Oh, come on! She was about to share something. She was about to share something, and you guys, oh my god, yeah, okay. Yeah, that was the trap.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh, I wonder though, if Furina even strong, like canonically, is she even strong enough? Like, sure, she is a god, but like, she's also not the first archon, so it's kind of like. But would she be able to win this duel?
You would draw your blade against a god?
She absolutely would.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
Yep, she did.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
Damn. But she was about to tell us something. Why did we time it so poorly?
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine! The trial of the Hydro Archon!
Damn dramatic. Dramatic till the very end. Yeah, yeah. I like how he's literally the only one who's like, whoa, you know, in that awkward silence.
Oh, now we're making history!
Yep, what did you expect? That's Furina for you.
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
Yep, she did, but that's Furina. You can't beat her in the theatrics and drama.
So even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
Alright then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. You guys mistimed it so, like, poorly. It's okay though, as long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Yeah. Well, that's gonna be a tough one, toughy tough, but we'll see how that works.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
As you can see, we built you an entire trap.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
Pretty much.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
I mean, it didn't really look like a proper house anyways, it was purely metal, come on.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine. Oh! Yaruki! Congrats! Good job! Congrats! Yay! Officially, you are employed. That's cool. That's very, very cool. That's very cool. Good job, good job, good job.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Pretty much.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that, we deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
I think so, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an archon without flinching.
I don't think they will be afraid of you though, Farina. You don't seem very strong. Like, I don't know how actually strong you are, but you don't seem very strong.
Thank you.
As for you, traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
Yep.
you'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Well, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
Yep, you did.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage? Yeah, well, you never know. You will never know now because you guys timed it poorly. Although it took surprisingly little time for them to deliver the entire box from Spina di Ursula's, like from Poisson to Opera Epiclese, but I guess it is what it is. Hi Peepsy! Good morning, how are you doing today? Welcome,
Madam
welcome.
Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Okay.
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh, Charlotte also helped us. Nauseous? What's up? What happened? Are you too hungry? That's why you feel nauseous? Sometimes when you get like too hungry, you can't just start feeling nauseous instead. That's a bit of a weird functioning of the body, but also my tea is not warm anymore. Ate too much yesterday. Not gonna eat till evening. Well, I guess if you're feeling nauseous, that's probably a reasonable idea to not eat. Otherwise, it might come out the wrong way. Hi, Mayo. How are you doing? Welcome.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
We've seen her already. Okay. How are you doing, mayonnaise? Oh yes, exactly. Yeah, I see. That's how you're doing. Oh, you. How did you? What happened to the emote? Did you try to spell it? What happened? Why did it decide not to display emote as an emote? What? Some reason for me it just displays as a text. How did you mess that up, bro? What? What happened to the emote? It displays for me normally, but somehow when you try to do that, it doesn't work. What? The redeem? You got by points. Wait, but it was trying to display an emote. How redeem can possibly expire? What? I can't. Alright, you redeemed the new emote. Can unlock any emote for Oh, you redeemed and unlock any emote. Oh my god, I forgot that thing is redeemable. Oh my god. I was so confused there for a sec. Oh my god. Man. Confusion. Yeah, okay, I got that. Yeah, well. I guess you'll have to save up points again. And then redeem it again. In like next stream or something.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh?
It sure looks like it.
Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Oh, so that's why she did the interview. You go as Bobuspis, well, feel free. Feel free, my brother. How do you have so many points? Are you the lurking person? Wait, let me... Bombaspis? No? There we go. There's the Bombaspis. Oh my god, it takes so much effort to switch to Bombaspis when I'm streaming Genshin, because I can't use my hotkeys when I'm in Genshin. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I've got 190 now. I see that the lurking, ha 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 ha. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying my Bombaspis. At this point, I should just rebrand into a shape-shifting VTuber or something, and just shape-shift into memes. I'm not sushi. I'm not sushi. I am in. It's what's it called? Man, I really want to say expired, but that's not the word I'm looking for. I am extinct. Yeah, exactly. I'm extinct. That's what I wanted to say. Well, I guess I mean expired and extinct, pretty much the same band. It almost feels like Sukubabuspis is the main model. It doesn't. I don't know, Mayo. You weird. It doesn't feel like that. That's not true.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
It's a super practical gift, that's for sure.
Confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Alright.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, alright? You defeated the Hydro Archon in the... I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Okay.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
Well, the emote is the most used emote you have, so I mean that emote. Thank you for the neck scratch, by the way. That emote is just, you can use it in so many situations, but I don't know, when I have some certain emotion, but like there's no specific emote to express it, I feel like the Psychobombaspis is just the best at like expressing what I'm feeling somehow.
According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Yeah, man, I was convinced she gonna dissolve as well. I was so scared.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Yeah, okay, we got everything. Well, I think we're good. Oh, there was two travelers.
The defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
Oh my gosh, she gonna be roasting him.
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
Well, yeah, however, your actions do not seem also mysterious and ununderstandable. Honestly, won't be surprised if a new viewer thought that Asaka Bombaspas was your main model. No, they wouldn't. I stream more with my normal one with Bombaspas. But like, obviously, when you enter the stream and you see a model, sometimes you're like, what? Yeah, like you would think it's a main model because you see it, but you know.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Look at that! Our dear traveler is finally getting more voice lines in the Archon quest.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Yeah, that's what I was saying as well. I was saying that as well at the beginning. Do you guys remember when we just started Fontaine? I was saying like it feels like she's not really an Archon. She's more like an imposter.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Man, his eyes are so pretty.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah, she probably isn't, but we still need to figure out in what way she is and how.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Ah, nah. You guys need to see her from like the outsider's perspective.
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory.
I mean, obviously, but that's just because you existed for longer than Neuvillette have, so it's kinda, you know.
See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives.
No, girl.
What do you say to that?
No, girl, you got no chance. You got no chance. We played as Ace Attorney for what? Already 2 like quests. In this game, Ace Attorneys, we can't do that. Don't worry. Don't you worry.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
That is a good question, and I would like to know that as well.
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I mean, Neuvillette is not an Archon either, and he lives for 500 years. Then Adeptus Shao, also not an Archon, and he also lives for a very, very long time. And also the members of the Hersen Circle are not Archons, and they live for very many years. So, like, you know, you don't have to be an Archon to live that long. I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Child's conviction, the meeting with Knave. During the diplomatic meeting with the Knave, she revealed that she had already probed Farina on her own and believes it is possible that not only is Farina not really the Archon, but that she is actually afflicted with some sort of curse. Oh, right, that might be the thing. She does have like differently colored eyes, so I think it might be this.
You may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
So, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Yeah, that is true. Oh. Yeah, the aura trees also things.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being?
Guys, but like, what if, like, if you remember, maybe we've done a couple of world quests related to the Narcissan crowds, and we've seen the prophecy, like the stone slates prophecies, also in the Narcissan crowds, some kind of ruins, right? Yesterday. So what if Farina is actually one of those people from Narcissan crowds or something? Maybe even the one person that we had side quests about. Also, I think it's time for me to switch back from Bombaspes. Bloop. Say goodbye to Bombaspes.
Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
So what can you do, Farina, though? What can you do?
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine.
I still don't know what she done really as an Archon. That's what I'm saying. That's why, like, it's kind of shady, because nobody's talking about how she specifically became an Archon. Like, we know that there was a different Archon before her, right? But then, like, we just have a chunk of history missing. It's like, okay, yeah, well, now she is an Archon, but how did it happen that she specifically became an Archon? Like, what was the event? Because we know how the original 7 became Archons, like, pretty much, right? But, like, what about Farina? And also, we knew about A, right? We knew that her sister Makoto died, and that's how she became an Archon. And then about Nahida, we kinda knew, but not really. But at least as soon as we arrived in Sumeru, we knew that, yeah, there used to be the greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right? And then she died also during the was it the Archon War? No, it wasn't the Archon one. It was the Conria Cataclysm, right? She died during that period of time, and then they just found a new Archon, the Lesser Lord Kusanali. But for her, we have a completely missing chunk of story, so...
One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Where is indemnitium used again? Wait. That one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Yeah, right. Child's conviction.
You tried to reference the Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Bruh, that's just an excuse. That really is just an excuse. A very weak excuse as well.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Of course he will. He is the Chief Justice.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
Well, that is, again, if you made it. If she is just a human, if she is really just a human, then she probably should not be able to make that stuff, so probably she didn't make it.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon? That's also actually very interesting. Because we haven't seen her do anything yet.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Wait, imagine if she doesn't even have the hydro powers or anything, because like, in case you guys didn't know, her playable version, right, the version after the Archon quest, is supposedly has a vision, right? So right now she doesn't have a vision, but like she also doesn't have a gnosis as far as we know. So like the question is, can she even wield hydro or anything? I don't think she can. We haven't seen her do anything yet, like unlike A, for example, or even Nahida. I don't think she can do anything. She really seems like a human, doesn't she?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydra should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Yeah. Yeah, right. She doesn't have any powers at all. How Farina talks. Yeah, she Monsieur Neverlet, I am a material girl. Yeah, Farina is just a material girl. That's what she is.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
Oh, that sounds like an excuse as well, very much.
Thus, Did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives? Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
I don't think that's how it's supposed to work, Furina.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying as well.
No matter how generous an archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
That's what I'm thinking as well. What makes you a god then? Yeah.
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Yeah, because it really sounds like an excuse.
Come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar.
But you are though, aren't you?
I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Not anymore.
Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
But I like how, I guess, since she doesn't have any powers, nobody ever questioned it. Like, she existed for more than 500 years, right? Probably. Well, around that time. But, like, nobody really questioned the fact that their archon has no real archon powers. Like, what does she do, really? What does she do as an archon? Nothing. She just goes to opera house, she watches the trials, she eats cake, and she just exists.
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she's just a human. And if she's only human... Okay. What are we supposed to say in that case? I'm really unsure. Like, okay, if she's just human, then what? The intrusion of primordial sea. Yeah, okay, well, we know that, but what does that supposed to mean? Navia falling into the water. That's, I don't know, this maybe? Was it the right stuff?
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
And that means?
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Yeah.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
No, it probably won't be, unless there's gonna be no justice system anymore.
Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends.
Oh, I guess they are really dead though. Like after digesting yesterday's part of the story, I feel like they are really dead. And we probably won't ever see them again. Which, I mean, they were just NPCs, but like, still sad.
So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Oh, so you just have a ginormous container of the primordial seawater right there in the court?
If we are hard to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon. Touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
I mean, yeah.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Okay, but what if she's not Fontanian though? Furina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
Yeah, it kinda is. Like, of course she can decline, but then it's gonna be like, okay, but you were asked to just touch the water. Like, sure, it's not within the court's procedure, but...
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Well, she put a hand in there. What if she's not even Fontanian though? Like, she is a human. That's been cursed. But what if she's from civilization that existed before Fontaine? And what if they're not really affected by the primordial seawater?
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
But you were scared of it, so... Maybe the curse protects her, actually. Also, like, it could be that, okay, she is Fontanian, but because she is cursed, as far as we understand, maybe that's also the curse protecting her.
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Oh, Miss Siegewin. But I think though, like, it really is possible, because they did, in the prophecy, it does say that, oh, all the people of the Fontaine will dissolve and the Hydro Archon will be the one and lonely sitting on her throne. So, like, it is possible that she won't dissolve in the water. Oh! Hi! Space Hog! Welcome! Thank you for the follow! How are you doing? Welcome! How are you?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds.
Aw, Sijuin! Yeah, it sure looks like the follow goal, but I'd like to give it a couple of days because I know how people really like to unfollow sometimes. But hi, welcome, thank you! You are our 300 follower on Twitch! And that means I'll have to do something special. Probably nothing grand because I have a ginormous backlog of art these days, but I had an idea what I could do as like a small celebration of 300 followers, but I'll share it on Twitter. But anyways, you're very welcome to join my stream. Today we're just doing the Archon quest in Genshin because I can't wait. I open TikTok, I get spoilers, I close TikTok, so I need to finish the Archon quest first, because otherwise I can't open TikTok anymore. The son doing good, just chilling before astronaut training? Oh my god, what? Don't tell me you're doing the astronaut training. That sounds super fancy. Sometimes I'm like really surprised by all the different people that come here. But like, damn, that's some fancy stuff right there, if that's what you mean.
That should be enough.
Okay, so what's the verdict?
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewien.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh, okay, so she was affected by the seawater. Yeah, okay, I guess you don't dissolve as soon as you put your hand into it, but... Don't worry, I'm the brokest person that attends training. Yeah, okay, but like it's not about being broke, it's about doing something very cool. Because like, you know, when you say astronaut, it's like instantly sounds very fancy. Like, sure, you can be broke, but damn bro, astronaut. But like, I'm also broke, so welcome to the broke club. The extent of my brokenness is that everything I have on my stream, apart from the raid alert, is made by me, myself, and I, or sourced from free-to-use stuff. But so yeah, nice to see you here.
Thank you, Miss Siegewien. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Well, at least she had the nerve to put the hand in that seawater. What can I say?
What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson.
Oh, so they kind of diluted the seawater, I guess.
However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. They gave her very much diluted seawater, so she's fine. It'd be like everything the light touches is from Dollar Tree. Bro, I don't even have Dollar Tree in the country I live in. I'm struggling. Where am I supposed to buy my super cheap stuff? Like, I wish they had this kind of stores here that's like, oh, everything is $1. But no. So instead, I just exist. Yes. Sometimes some of my followers here decide to throw some money at me and buy me some gifts, and I'm immeasurably grateful to them for doing that. But you know, most of the time we're just rolling. And making art. So by the way, I'm an artist. In case you couldn't tell, I'm actually an artist, but I'm also a little bit addicted to Genshin. That's why Genshin is also a very frequent guest on our streams. So
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
but hey bro, I might not have a Dollar Tree, but yeah, that as well. And yep, that pretty much summarizes it. Well, I was going to say I might have a Dollar Tree, but at least half of my clothes from AliExpress. And to be honest, if you check the reviews and how many items are sold on a certain like piece of clothing, you can actually get a pretty decent quality. Like, I got some stuff that costed like, I don't know, $15 at best, but it's like such a pretty looking and very, very warm and thick. I don't even know, it's like a half dress, but it's too short to be a dress, so you wear it with pants, but it's like, you know, good quality. It came from AliExpress, so man. Yeah, the skill of shopping. You know, it's basically the kind of person that always looks in the grocery store, buys the sustainable bags, or how they called, you know, where they put the food that's about to expire, but like you can eat it right away. So you buy that because it has like a 35% discount, and then you're like, yeah, okay, I'll just eat everything. I'll cook and eat everything.
It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
Yeah, she could have dissolved.
I can't believe you.
But what's really going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing.
College done broke me even more than before. Bro, so true, bestie, so true. Like, I graduated uni, right, this summer, and I'm still unemployed because, like, you know, I had very good artistic skills for my uni. I am a certified game designer, by the way, but like my skills are nowhere near close to what the industry actually needs. So like, unemployed. I do commissions. That's pretty much it. Not to mention, I live in a foreign country, right? So I live with a residency permit, and I have just one more year left. Actually, a bit less than that. And unless I get a job, I'll get kicked out of this country, back to my country, where I will also have absolutely nothing to do, but with more difficulties. So we're rolling. We're rolling. We are very, very happy here. But it's okay, you know, it's okay. Me staying positive, and yeah, just staying positive. Right there. Thank you for aggressive head-patting emote.
That an archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater.
How can you conclusively prove? Well, I mean...
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Oh, guys, I wish I could give you a hot pot as well, but for some reasons I still don't have a hot pot emote in my channel, but I can give you Bombaspis. Do you guys want a bit of Succo Bombaspis? There you go. A bit of Bombaspis for you. I hope you like it. Oh, maybe you wanted my Bombaspis model? Okay, let me show to the Space Hog. So basically, in case you haven't checked our redeems, I'm gonna do it for free, but just this once. We have this gorgeous redeem that Mayo already contributed an idea to. This one. Where I just shapeshift into Succo Bombaspis. And now we are Succo Bombaspis, and obviously I obviously have an emote of that as well, because how could I not make an emote of this? Anyway. And when you redeem headpad for Succo Bombaspis PNG, it just turns into a neck scratch instead of a headpad, because it doesn't align with my head.
Huh? Nani?
Oh yes, thank you for the neck scratch.
Please,
much appreciated.
Anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your archon.
Thank you. Meanwhile, something very dramatic is going on in the game, but we are completely engrossed in a conversation, but oh well. I guess Farina was never an archon to begin with.
Anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Oh. Oh man, I think I know that what the verdict is gonna be. Oh my god, guys, oh my god. Okay, brace yourselves. The story is about to get hot finally. I think.
Anything she says at this point will sway Genshin is too stacked against her now.
Okay. Oh, you are already left alone.
As Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, what does the oratrice have to say? Oh, that really looks like the art from Prophecy.
To render the final verdict on the charges.
Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinal. Hell yeah. Did you guys already hear that sound on TikTok? Apparently, this Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinal got so popular it went out of the Genshin community, and even some like well-known people on TikTok use it. Like, man, Genshin is really gonna take over the world. I'm telling you. I, like, only a couple of years ago, I thought the game was gonna die down like pretty much all games that I played, and look at us, we're still here, going strong. Is it gonna give her a death sentence? I think it will. I think this will give her a death sentence, and everybody's probably gonna be scared of that decision.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Farina is...
Oh, does it say she's not guilty, or...?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can be. Did the Oratrice just declare Farina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
That's what I saw. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That gave her a death sentence. The Oratrice gave her a death sentence.
The death sentence?
I don't think Oratrice ever really gave, like, the sentence to anyone either, did it?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Oh, Mayu, you just... Hor. Farina's
been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
Well, guys, you should have thought better, because you actually don't know what Oratrice is, and now you use it to do something to Farina, and there you go. Please do not clip me singing the goddamn bear song. It's not even bear song. What is it called? It's called the March of I forgot what's the original song called. But man, when I went to the cinema to watch the FNAF movie, literally we sat down and like some people behind me started singing this, and I was so tempted to also do that, but I have to behave. You know, like this situations when you're like you know that you're supposed to behave, but you're so hyped about something that you sometimes forget how to be a decent human being, and you really also want to be obnoxious because you're really hyped about stuff. But yeah, that was the case in the cinema, man. I was holding myself back so hard. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Well, again, guys, you don't know how Oratrice functions and what the heck is even Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, so like...
Yeah, even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
I am intrigued.
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Guys, it's about time. You have to dissect the Oratrice and check what the heck it is. Like, it's time. Oh my god.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Also, wait, give me a sec, guys. I need to grab a blankie because it's getting kinda cold. I think also at some point soon, like, I don't know, maybe if there will be a break after this cutscene somewhere, we will have to also take a break because we need to do stretching, you know, especially if somebody's preparing to become an astronaut. I don't know if you're currently shrimping or no, but taking break while watching stream is important to stretch the back, you know, and all that kind of good stuff. Oh my god, am I gonna have another clip that just pops up on people's streams when they try to shout me out? Like somehow, well, that one clip that's been showing up a lot is where I try to repeat the snore sound, the soundboard snore, but like I'm doing it very poorly, but somehow this clip appears on every single stream where I get a shout out with clips. That's so embarrassing. Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Is the trial still going?
Is it? You're kinda late, my friend.
Fremine! Huh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
So what did you do? Some help from other Fatui Fremine brings...
That the first prophecy slate?
Oh, that's the first slate!
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
Okay. Okay, I see how it is, Mayo. Oh my god. Man, where's your new design? I will draw tentacles on it. Hurry up with your new design. Like, I can't wait all the tentacles that I'm gonna put on your design. Can't wait. Okay, but you know, you can clip me saying something nice and encouraging, but no. But yeah, I mean, it's like, how do I put it? It makes it more fun to clip if I'm like, oh, don't clip, oh no, you know. Like, I am actually very grateful that you guys clip because I honestly never know what to clip myself, so I don't do clips anyway. But I probably should. I am very bad at marketing myself. I don't do any of that. I just exist and make things. But thank you so much for clipping all the cringe that obviously I bring to the streams because yeah, cringe is unfortunately a valuable content here. Now there are two clips. I will look at them both. Best clipper of the eat. What do you mean best clipper of the eat? Did you mean to say east? Best Clipper of the Eat. No, best Clipper of the Eat is Peepsy, because Peepsy eats.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. Still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Okay. Please do tell me, what's the mystery? I'm so intrigued about the story, by the way. Oh my god.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
We should have taken the picture of those other slates. Like, I don't understand. They have cameras in their world. So, like, if they saw something important, why not take a picture of it? Have reacted to the clip on Discord? Wait, which one do you mean, though? Which one? Which one? Did I miss them then?
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like... the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings. Oh, okay. You know, nobody asked, but let me give you my theory. I think I even heard somewhere, somebody's theory, that like all actual people of Fontaine previously, they drowned, they dissolved or something. Like something happened basically, because the Narcissan crows, right, and whatnot existed before that, but I think everything, like something happened in Fontaine, right? We know that. Also, Oceanids were running away from Fontaine as well many years ago. So I think the Hydro Archon was left alone, and then the Hydro Archon turned Oceanids into humans to repopulate Fontaine again. And that is also why when they get dunked into primordial seawater, they turn into Oceanids. They don't just die, like they don't really dissolve, they just turn back into what they used to be. Oh my god.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Yeah, right? Am I right? Sounds similar, I'll go like, what sounds similar?
Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
I'll see. Kind of funny how you said it. Huh? You made me so very confused. Is there something I'm missing right now? Like, I am... Nah. I am the embodiment of confusion right now.
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates.
Yeah, you'll see. Well, okay, I trust you, Mayo. I trust you. Okay. Probably something on Discord, isn't it? Oh wait, I get information about one of my AliExpress packages. The poor person shopping. Man, I recently ordered some clothes from AliExpress, right? And Jesus, so much cheaper than ordering stuff or buying stuff at the actual stores. I have high hopes for the quality of the stuff though, because it had a lot of reviews, so I'm like, yes, a lot of reviews, good. That means it's legit, it's not a scam.
However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the concepts of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, Let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Bro, we should have taken a picture. That's what I'm saying. Should have taken a picture. Would have been much easier. But sure. Okay. Select to check the descriptions on the stone slates to extract key information from them. Sure, let's go. You can find scenarios related to the stone slates contents in the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There you can verify said content. Gotcha. As the verification process continues, the fontaine water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. I did not understand.
The slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydra Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Yeah, so what I was saying, I did not understand anything I just read. As I said many times, whenever I have to read Genshin information, I understand nothing. Also, I know that we are still kind of in a cutscene, but I feel like this one is gonna be long as heck. So I have a suggestion that we shall take a little bit of a break, because it's also been 2 hours, and since it's currently like kind of in this pause state and whatnot, I think it's as good time as any to take a break, right? I don't know, like maybe 5-10 minutes or so. So we all can stretch, stand up, maybe make some more tea, or maybe grab a snack, right? Right. Okay. So let me switch to be right back screen. And yeah, we'll be right back in 5-10 minutes. Stretch your back, guys. See ya. You can choose who you want to dance for you, and then you can also choose the song. And that was very fun. So we can probably have like some songs as redeems for Maid Cafe stream. Welcome everyone. I hope you are excited for today's unexciting stream. Hit the fuzzy mic. Oh. It's like that meme where the dude just keeps eating the mic. No, but what am I talking? I'm talking about pies. What are you thinking about? Like, tell me, what are you thinking about? I'm just telling you about the pies with cream. I even remembered the Lazy Town. Very wholesome kids show. I do not understand. People, you need to touch some grass here. Please don't clean the cream. No, please. Fine, Void. I guess you are my little pogchamp comrade. Come here, let me give you a hug, Nyan.
Emotional damage!
I hope you're satisfied, Void. I will give you roll after this stream, Nyan. Thank you for this awful company, team, Nyan. Nyan, uwu. I'm glad you like it, Nyan. I'm really glad you like it. Hi, Yaruki! Meow! Meow meow! Oh, okay, I tried. Oof. I am not the best at producing meows. I am not a cat girl. Sorry. keep asking for our secrets. I'm not asking for your secrets. I'm not asking. What kind of secrets you guys have that I don't know? Come on. Objectively, like what kind of secrets can you have that I don't know? I love ramen. What? Excuse you. Guys, I am very sorry. What is this conversation about again? Love ramen. May, are you okay there? I know that you're sick. Please get well soon, but are you okay? You need some rest or something? Are you feeling fine? What with that timing, bro? What with that timing? Oh no. Oh. Okay. Hello, hello? Hello? Me back again. I even made myself some tea, but it's very hot, so can't drink it yet. But I have tea! Oh! Oh, thank you for the applause. Wait, I need to remove the thing. Boom. Now it's gone. There we go. No! No! Mayo, no! No! Why are you farting at me? Why are you farting at me? Why are you farting at me?
Bravo, comrade!
No. What is going on? I got applause for coming back and making tea, then Mayo farted at me, and then the bravo, comrade. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. What's going on? The streamer is being bullied. Kiss. Kiss! 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 Cool, let's go! Yeah! I need to go here. Okay, 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 okay. I'm running. I'm running. No, 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 no. Ay, 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 ay. What's going on? What kind of energy does this stream have, brothers? We're just playing a wholesome, well, not really wholesome, more of like a creepy cat game, but bro, what's going on? You did turn on some computer. You're not wrong there, bro. We turned on the computers, so makes sense, I guess. Well done, Lieutenant Cat. Yes, meow. Yes, I know this phrase too well. Now, let's go find her. We don't have much time. Okay. Yes. Actually, we have a lot of time. Illusion. Many 100,000 years ago, on a stormy night, me and some of my friends went to the nearest grocery store to obtain a block of water. That means I'm not getting disowned by anyone. Fito, why would you sniff my feet? Maybe? You say maybe? You are not sure? You're not exactly studying? Wow. Wow. Okay, so we need to go up. Right? From there, yes. Need to go up from there. I remember. Good memory. Should we collect this? I think we should collect this. We will probably put like a point somewhere. We could submit stuff. Like some resources and whatnot. Okay, which one do we need? We need this one. I have returned. I hope you enjoyed watching the exact same clips over and over and over and over for the past couple of streams, because I am so proud of this Be Right Back setup and I'm not changing it, even though there's not much new content. Enjoy! Yeah, your ramen typo, you made that typo like, I don't know, 3 times, right? Like, bruh, honestly, I am suspicious of you still. So that ramen typo was not a typo, right? Like, admit this, bro, admit. Okay, wait, where's my blankie? Where's my blankie? It's fucking cold in here, isn't it? Ain't it? Oh, my child blankie is coming soon. If, in case you forgot, basically Squid yesterday gifted me.
I will have order.
Yes. No, you will not have order, Mayo. We are not McDonald's, so unfortunately, you will not have order. But so basically, Squid Fire, very very cool person, ordered me yesterday some gifts, and one of them is the blanket with the child's face on it. And by child I mean Tartaglia from Genshin, obviously, the ginger boy, and it looks absolutely fantastic. And honestly, I can't wait to see that. No McDonald's, yeah, sorry, no McDonald's. No sushi either, by the way. Okay, let me continue.
Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's try to focus on the story. Oh, okay, Mayo. Thank you for coming. It was very nice seeing you here. Don't make any more ramen typos. Have a good night. Bye bye, Mayo. Of course. That's your goodbye. Oh my god. Go sleep already. Skidoodle.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydra Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydra Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydra Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydra Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people.
Okay.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Did we?
The fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydra Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
Okay.
We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay. The real events related to the prophecies on the prophecy. Stay. Well, I was hoping you would forget, Mayo, but I guess you don't forget anything. What can I say? The stone slates in the ruins showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. The first piece that was originally missing has been found by Fremine. It seems to show the former Hydra Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. Verify truth. Turns out the Fontanians can be dissolved by water from the primordial sea. Over the years, Vasher kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his experiments to try and find a way to bring back his wife who had been dissolved. The entrance to the Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone in Fortress of Meropide, and recently the Primordial Sea has nearly broken out. Oh, I think this one! While exploring the ruin near Poisson, it began to collapse, and Navia fell into water containing primordial seawater. Only the protection of the dead members of the Spina di Rosula prevented her from dissolving. Yeah, I think that's the thing. They didn't really die, they turned back into Oceanids, right?
That doesn't sound quite right. Let's think about this some more.
Okay. After the court proved that Furina was not the Hydro Archon, the verdict displayed by the Oratrice was actually the Hydro Archon guilty to be punished by the death sentence.
That doesn't sound quite right. Let's think about this some
I
more.
don't know, for me this kind of like Ace Attorney gameplay doesn't make that much sense, because they give you a statement and then they're like, well, figure out what matches this statement, and like, in what goddamn way? Yeah, okay, this one.
From the case of the serial disappearances of young women, that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater.
Yeah.
And the first stone slate tells us that long ago the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Next. The stone, This is the second slate. It shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Okay, and what does that mean? Like, what does that mean? I don't know. Guilty, this?
That doesn't sound quite
yeah,
right.
It doesn't.
Let's think about this some more. That doesn't sound quite right. Let's think about this some more.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Yeah, a sentence never before passed in the court of judgment has been handed down to the Hydro Archon. Just what kind of sin merits such a verdict? Yeah, okay, let's go next. The third slate. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Well, we've seen Child sink into the sea.
That doesn't sound quite right.
But that doesn't sound quite right.
Some more.
Navia? Yeah, okay.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
And maybe. I don't know. Sometimes these things give very confusing descriptions. Okay, the fourth slate. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy, circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontanians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. Yeah.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Yeah, okay, well...
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Maybe.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Okay, let's use brains and explain everything. The traveler took a good 30 minutes though to think about it. Well, not 30, maybe like 20, because we also went on a break. That's kind of funny. Okay.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it! But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations!
It sure looks like it. Maybe we shouldn't share it with everyone.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontanians are not real humans. You know, actually, I think I heard this theory already during like the first Archon quest release. And yeah, that kind of made sense.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
Well, I guess you guys are... Well, yeah, but like define a real human though.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis.
Maybe that's why Oceanids were like fleeing the Fontaine.
The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vache dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
Yeah, I guess they're not really dissolving, they're just turning back into their like previous base form.
Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontanians from Oceanids. Oh.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
But alright. Well, then we need a bit of a story of like what happened to the previous humans, because like she wasn't an Archon of empty space, was she? So like there were some humans before, but I guess not anymore. So then she was like, well, I'm gonna create new humans. Damn, that's interesting.
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
I think so, but like also the third slate shows some people that judge her. So I think the order of slates is probably correct. I think the order of slates is correct. We're just missing something.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Okay, let's reveal the truth. Give me the truth. Give me the truth. Well, did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Okay. Please do tell. I'm ready. I'm so ready.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Oh. I said they wanted to live on land, and she was like, well, yeah, I can help you with that, guys.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
Ah.
Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Ooh. Ooh, okay, so what you're saying is the primordial sea is not just Fontaine stuff. A primordial sea is like this entire Tevat's thingy. Oh, is that supposed to be an analogy of the primordial soup from which like we all originated? IRL, you know, the bacteria and stuff.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
But what happened to previous humans? Did, like, they all eventually die, only Oceanians are left to live? It's also interesting that, okay, she gave them human bodies, but, like, I guess their human bodies ended up being just, like, normal humans, so, like, they didn't live longer or anything.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
Okay.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
But like, weren't there were other humans? What happened to them though?
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
Yeah, okay, but Furina is not the Hydro Archon though, is she?
Really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Not all of them though. Not all of them yet.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they are in the right order? What is the 3rd slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, Her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the Court of Justice.
Oh my god. So we just literally fulfilled the prophecy ourselves. It can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Oh man.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Yeah, sure looks like it at this point.
What should we do?
It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
Okay guys, don't lose hope, too early, still too early, still too early, still too early.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
I mean, she's already sitting crying on her throne, so...
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Feel free.
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Oh. Oh.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait, could it be? Oh no, we have to play this again.
This
Okay.
eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Okay. Okay, during the diplomatic... The whale in the dream? Yes.
It was both dream and reality.
Okay, so the whale. And what about that?
About a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
So... Huh? So the whale is... okay, I'm still a little bit confused, but like I'm slow to understand. Oh my god, okay. Okay guys, run. As soon as we figured it out, oh my Jesus! And of course, as soon as we mention it, it's right here. Child, where are you? We need you. Oh my god. Oh. Child. But what is this whale? Come on, cooperation, you're both Hydro. You get extra HP if you fight together. Go back into your primordial hole. Bro, you okay there? You don't look okay. Oh my god, child, you stubborn. He went back in there to fight that thing and he's still fighting.
huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I wager that it's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it is chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Where is it from then, if it doesn't belong to
It has been
Tevat?
greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
Okay, but like, isn't the primordial sea supposed to be the punishment from Celestia? Did they bring that whale in there, or what happened? How is the whale connected to the prophecy, as in, like, how did it happen that they, like...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
Oh.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
Yeah, true.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Oh well, now we, I guess, have to go in there and actually fight that thing for ourselves.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Okay,
Even
and?
if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
But how did it even end up in Tevat? What the heck is this?
That's not something I will accept.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I support that.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
No, it will not. We'll figure something out, right? Let's think. Let's use brain.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Yeah, I'm thinking that as well. Don't try to, like, fight against prophecy. Try to fight the troubles that come with it, maybe. Did I miss something? Did you? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Oh.
What's happening with the Oratrice?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Farina!
No, I still need answers.
Damn, girl, you know how to jump. Oh. Oh. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Man, I'm intrigued. Man, I'm intrigued. Are we gonna see the real Hydro Archon, or what's or who, or is it Skirk? Skirk. Somebody was approaching. I didn't realize who it was, but I am very much intrigued. But like, why is Oratrice like the death doing the death sentence? Why did it wait for so long, man? And like, everybody seems to forget what the heck is behind the Oratrice. Like, come on, guys, you gotta dissect it and check what the heck is Oratrice, what's powering it and whatnot. Also, we still don't know where the Hydro Gnosis is. Like, we're kind of missing this point completely. Like, we know that it's not, like, Furina doesn't have it, so where the heck is it then? Man, I love Fontaine Archon story quest. It's interesting. It's interesting to follow. Although the first part of it, where we had to play the Ace Attorney, so for so long, that was a bit of a drag, but it was just there. Other than that, so far it's pretty cool. Also, obviously, it's gonna be loading for ages because a bunch of new content, oh, of course. Is it the original Hydro Archon? Oh, it looks like it.
You.
Furina? No. No, Furina.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Okay.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Oh, yeah. Oh, of course. Of course. Of course.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
Oh, that's what we're talking about when we say, well, there's something the gods don't see.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum.
Okay, please do tell.
I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
Okay.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
The chairs are flying away.
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Okay, so basically what you're telling me is Furina is technically an archon, but she lacks divinity and like the archonness, and this divinity and archonness just is existing currently as a separate entity.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
Okay, so?
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years.
Yeah, that's a long time.
And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
But what was your plan? Okay, we deceived the heavenly principles, but what's next? What do we do? I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fontaine of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Okay, let's go talk to Furina. Bro, I have to climb the stage? Oh, I can't even. Okay, let's do it properly. Like proper human beings. Okay. Let me walk. Let me do the slow walk. No, do slow. Go slowly. Go slowly. Furina! Do tell.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me!
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand
Don't look
you.
at me, don't look at me.
There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest.
Just let the stage light go off, please. If only for 1 second.
I am Focalor.
That way I can become myself again.
Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her, even in her heart of hearts. She's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconsciousness would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Let's find a way. Let's find a way. Oh yeah, okay. Let's disable the lights. Right, she was.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Oh, I can't do it during combat, obviously. Because why should I be able to?
Silence!
Don't you worry, I have Nivelette by party. And Nivelette is very good at dealing with Furina's stuff.
The tides beckon.
Too many visual effects on stage. Okay, let me heal myself real quick.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Where are the guards? Apologies, girl. Well, we'll help you, don't you worry. There's gonna be no spotlight. Just in a sec. I know you had to play this role for so long, but Don't you worry. We're gonna save you from it. As all the spotlights turned off, in Farina's heart they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1, before a mirror, Furina. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's see the show. Oh, we're getting to run around with Furina. Okay. Well, not really run around. That's a bit an overstatement, but...
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're... mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
Okay, but like, what was the plan? Okay, there's no escaping it, but we wanted to trick the Celestia, so we wanted to trick to do what?
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Okay.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Oh. Oh, okay. Did we mess it up? By revealing it?
How will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
Okay, okay.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
Well, forever until something happens, I guess.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Man, imagine when trials make you excited. Wow. Scene 2. Accession speech, Furina. Okay. Well, let's go to our throne and do the speech. Yeah, I can see it. I don't need a hint, I can see it. Thank you. Let's go, let's go. Oh, okay. I needed to stand in front of it, I guess.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Oh, come on, guys. Oh my god. People of Fontaine, Jesus.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence.
Not exactly like you did it, but...
That is the character I'm fated to play.
Yaruki. Meow. Meow.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them?
Oh, we're having a conversation with Yaruki.
That you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
Yeah, guys, man, they like have no understanding what a god's supposed to be like. Oh my god.
Seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine!
End the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul.
Man, she really is good at acting.
So long as I, the archon Focalor, stand within the opera epiclese, so long as I stand before the oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Wow. She is so good at acting. Scene 3, Opera House, Farina. Okay. Okay. What else? What else we getting?
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Well, I guess it came and you were not very happy about it, were you? Man, but like, I guess I understand why she didn't wanna uncover her identity now. And that's why she didn't want the support. Yeah, that there is a reason why she didn't want to support from people who wanted to support her. Because she couldn't. Because she promised that she will
Lady
not...
Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
She didn't probably do anything really, did she? But... oh damn. Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm still not the biggest fan of Furina, but like at least now I kind of understand her more or less. Like yeah, as I said, there was a reason to everything she done.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
I do really like Furina's design though. She's pretty. Like, look at her. Look at her. She got very pretty design. Like, the hairstyle, the outfit, I think like from Fontaine characters, she's very, very cool. Like, very well designed character. Oh, somebody's dying. No, it's her bed. Okay.
I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Well, and I was under the impression that she barely did anything, but like, I don't know, I guess she does do some paperwork since she gets tired, but like I was under the impression that she's kind of like, eh. But probably meeting all the people is also kind of, you know, a work in itself, and it is tiring. Scene 4, Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Yeah, so it keeps going and going and going and going.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Yeah, I imagine, like, you were, I guess, just a regular human. I still don't understand how it works, because, like, it kind of presents her as just, like, a normal human, but from what I also understand from what the actual Archon said, it's, like, she just, like, separated her divinity and, like, Archon power from the human body, and what is it? Is it left us with like a new separate human, basically? Did she have a life before she became an Archon? Did she woke up one day somewhere at some point and was like, well, I guess I exist, or something? I don't get the details of that. But at the same time, yeah, I guess if you're just like a normal human and then you woke up at some point and you're like, yeah, well, I guess I'm a human. What's I'm a human, and then suddenly you're an Archon. You're supposed to govern an entire country, and you don't know how to do that. No idea. And also, you don't possess any specific powers either. And you're just gonna be living forever, doing the same job over and over and over again. Scene 5, Opera House, Farina. Oh, that's a lot of days. Scene... Oh yeah, okay. Well, anyways.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Yeah, right, she witnessed that generations changing as well.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Yeah, the girl is exhausted beyond imaginable. That's why she was crying in the fountain, probably, as well.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer?
That's what we were able to hear at the fountain. I think that's the exact phrase. Because, like, in case, guys, you didn't know, like, before that, Archon Quest, at least, if you go to the Fountain of Lucine and you turn down all the, like, the music and sound effects, only leave the voices and, like, turn up the volume, you can hear her crying. And that's the exact phrase, the exact voice line she was crying in the fountain.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
Yeah, well, I guess because she also doesn't have any powers. Like, okay, work, that's understandable. 500 years, it probably is a little bit complicated for, like, you know, just a human. But I think also a big part of why she feels like that is the fact that she needs to keep hiding that she's not an Archon, and probably she got a lot of anxiety about people doubting her and whatnot.
I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
Yeah, maybe she wanted to tell Neuvillette, but she just couldn't.
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy.
Yeah, but like, you're not even supposed to be worried about the prophecy technically. Your mirror self's supposed to, but at least you have to appear like you're doing something, I suppose.
All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Opera House Farina and...
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice? In this scene from when we were within the giant magic box. This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price.
Yeah.
No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright. Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Yep, she didn't want to say anything. Yep.
Fine.
Well, I understand her though. I understand that. Like, okay, yeah, she wasn't meaning to say anything, but like, imagine she doesn't know. She doesn't know if something bad will happen if she tells or not, so she can't say anything.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yeah.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
Okay, but what is the full truth? Give me that, because like I have very small brain. I need everything explained like for babies. So please explain that to me.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important
Yeah, that's
thing.
my question as well. Please explain.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
Well, yeah, we kinda know that.
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
Also, I don't really like the actual fossil ores design like that we see here. Like, I don't know, it's a bit boring. Like, I understand that she's not supposed to be really more than an NPC, technically, even though she's important, but like, in terms of a gameplay, she isn't really, but still, they could have made put a bit more effort in her design. Like, it feels a bit like they kinda are like, well, we need fossil ores. Let's put something together that's not really like NPC, but also not too playable. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
It seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Okay.
I beg your pardon?
He's so confused. Oh my god.
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
So is it Okay, well, I'm probably misunderstanding, but let me try. Let me try to use my brain. So basically, her idea was to, at the end of the day, kill Furina, right? And pretend that, oh yeah, well, here's the Hydro Archon. We killed the Hydro Archon. Here's the prophecy that came to be, I guess, which, I mean, Hydro Archon dying wasn't part of the prophecy, but like, oh yeah, we killed the Hydro Archon, so there you go. No reason to be angry at Fontaine anymore. Divine principles. Although honestly, looking at everything, I still have a sneaking suspicion that the divine principles are already for many years are no longer ruling over Tevat, because like Archon's been like refusing their roles left and right, and that nobody came to do anything about it. So I feel like the Celestia is empty. But I guess the prophecy thing they started, like it's kind of like a mechanism that's been already started, so it's like goes and does what it's supposed to. So I'm like, I'm not sure how that's supposed to help, but we'll see, Maybe I'm misunderstanding.
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
Hi Brushy! Hi, hello! Welcome! We have a very intense story where my brain tries to work very hard to comprehend what's going on. It's failing miserably because I have a small brain, but we're getting there. I am really hoping that this is not gonna be one of those quests where I will have to watch explanation video or like a summary video after that, so I actually understand what have happened, because so far it seems a bit confusing to me. Oh, I have been bonked by Fito. Oh. Hi Fito, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone, welcome raiders. Привет, Capybara. How are you doing? How are you, Fito? Hi, Connor. Nice to see you guys here. We are doing very big brain activities. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the sub. Oh. Wait. Oh, Prime sub. Oh yeah, thank you for the sub. Chile McGunner. Welcome. Wait. Let me try to give a shout out like a boomer that I am. To Fito. Why do I have Fito Sokis in my the suggestions for typing? What the heck is my phone doing? There you go. There you go. Guys, check out Fito. Fito's super cool. My child, my dear baby, soon to be child. Not haven't been properly born yet. AKA haven't had the debut, but you know. Poor Fito was being punched up by Liquid? Wait. Oh yeah, right, you were playing Metal Gear Solid. Right. You at first you played some anime game. I was lurking a bit at the start, and then I think you switched to Metal Gear. So was it Mahjong that you played? What was that? What's the first game? It looked very anime to me. I got stuck on the last boss fight and it was really bad. Man, I feel you, bro. I feel you. So, that game looks hard to me. Risk of Rain. Right, Risk of Rain. What is Risk of Rain? It's not anime, it's pixel art. That's not true. I seen anime pictures. But I mean, anime game also can be pixel art, right? I think I saw some anime girls there, but maybe I was wrong. Alright, Yaruki played. You have played the entire Metal Gear series, right, Yaruki? Because I remember you streamed Metal Gear quite a bit, right? Right? Alright. It's roguelike. Oh, I see. But still, even if it's roguelike, it still can be anime, right? Like, anime is not the game genre. It's anime. It's in our hearts. I mean, what's it called? Toho Project is also anime, technically, even though, as far as I'm concerned, Toho's project visuals are not exactly anime style for the most part. The starting cutscene was sort of anime. That's probably what I've seen. That's why I thought, oh, that's some kind of anime game, because it looked anime at the start. But because I was lurking mostly because I needed to do laundry and go to the grocery store and whatnot, I didn't check properly, but I was like, huh, that's some anime right there. I know anime when I see one.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence.
But yeah, anyways, thank you again for the raid. If you guys need to go and do something, take a rest, or I don't know, drink something, eat something, feel free to do that. So, but yeah, thank you for coming. If you'd like to stay and watch me try to finish the Archon quest today, feel free to do so. I don't know how close we are to actually finishing it, but so far we're getting a lot of secrets revealed. And I mean, nothing very much unexpected, but at the same time, as a small brain, I'm just trying to kind of comprehend everything that's going on here, and I'm trying to explain it in my own words to chat every single sentence so I can understand myself. Yeah, as you should, Fito. Gotta eat. After good stream, you gotta have a good dinner. I keep forgetting what time of day it is for you. So, good food. Welcome, Capybara! Welcome! Thank you for the follow! Thank you! Welcome. Also, for some reason, my OBS activity feed today decided to display same thing twice for some reasons. Well, as per usual, something is broken. Oh. Ooh, my OBS is lagging so badly. Well, it's not lagging, it's the connection interrupts. Wow. I've seen that, OBS. I'm looking at you. What was that? Don't do that to me. Ay.
If you will wait to a knife in your throat,
accrued over 5 centuries.
if monsters dig their claws into you, if death comes knocking at your door,
Almost all of it has now been stored within the origins.
call out my name. Adeptus shall.
No.
I will be
here when you call.
The damned will sooner die again.
I love this sound. The Shao's kazoo is absolutely wonderful. Oh my god. The best part is like where it came from. I think it was when I don't know, were they playing Among Us, or just basically it's a Xiao's voice actor, and then they were joking that Xiao must have a kazoo built into his mask. That's so funny. Oh my god, best thing ever. Best Xiao meme ever.
But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So I'm not exactly understanding here, but like, is she going to kill herself, basically? So what's the plan? How are we saving everyone? Are we killing an Archon to Is the idea that, okay, well, the Archon needs to die, but like killing an Archon is very hard because Archon is divine, so in order to kill an Archon she needs a lot of power, and basically she's gonna kill herself, and then the Celestia is gonna be, oh well, I guess there's no more Archon, so like, yeah, the sins of an Archon are now forgiven. I am big confusion. Делюк гарант сбил. Бро. Мне последний раз Дия гарант сбила. Я тянула нивелета, а получила Дию. А зачем мне Дия? Ну, у меня хотя бы ее не было, хотя бы новый персонаж. Но, конечно, было немножко грустно, что сказать.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
Okay, so neither Farina nor Fossilors, but for the Hydro Archon. What is the Hydro Archon then? Aren't you the Hydro Archon? What is the Hydro Archon?
Of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Oh wait, the Gnosis? Maybe she means the Gnosis, not the Archon, not the person, not Fossilors, not Farina, but the Gnosis. Because the Gnosis is what makes you an Archon, right? Нивелет без гаранта выпал. Блин. Мне без гаранта Дия выпал. Ну, в общем, мои соболезнования насчет Делюка, что могу сказать. У меня, кажется, на Делюка уже даже одно созвездие есть. На Чичи у меня чуть ли не C3 вообще. Все в порядке, все хорошо. Брат, всегда можно нафармить еще примагемов, правда же?
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Right, so I was correct. Returning, that's what she's talking about. So basically, the Gnosis, right? The Gnosis is what makes you an Archon, but the Gnosis contains the power, well, of the dragons, the dragon sovereigns of the past, the original dragons that lived in Tevat before humans even appeared in Tevat. So if she says that, that probably means that she wants to destroy the Gnosis with that power, so all the Hydro Dragon powers goes back to Neuvillette.
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Aww. Okay, that does make sense now. That makes a lot of sense.
But...
Well, at least we're not killing anyone, so that's the thing.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we?
No, he is good at it. Я уже C3 долго фармить. Ну, это самое, фармить долго, но если очень сильно хочется, то всегда можно. Но в любом случае, на Фурину 100% уже реран скоро будет. Ее любят, на нее, скорее всего, много денег потратят. Поэтому, я думаю, Хояверс довольно скоро ей реран организует, чтобы еще денег собрать. Так что ничего страшного, не выпил сейчас, выпьешь потом. Я так себя успокаиваю каждый раз, когда у меня нет примагемов. У меня вся карта на 100%, у меня почти квестов не осталось. Я вообще даже уже не знаю, откуда фармить. Я, блин, сижу эти собираю сеты мебели в чайнике, где примагема можно получить с компаньонов. Я вот сижу этим занимаюсь в последнее время.
And this is the face you make.
I mean, it's kind of sad because he just learned that Farina was suffering alone for like, what, 500 years. He didn't know anything and like... Yeah, has all the rights to be sad, I guess.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
Alright, her divinity is probably connected to the Gnosis, so if she destroys the Gnosis, she's not gonna be... Interesting.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Yeah. Well, still kind of... I understand her reasoning, but I don't know, it doesn't sit right with me. Like, she was just existing. Like, sure, she was collecting the energy, but it's not like she actively participated in it. But at the same time, she was supposed to sacrifice herself. Man, oh man. This, I knew this story is gonna be making me sad, and it is. Сам не знаешь, где искать примагемы, жиза. Ну это, я это вот зарегистрировалась в стриминговом ивенте. Как видишь, стримлю, получаю примагемы хотя бы за стримы. Там, конечно, не очень много, но 10 круток собрать можно. И на том спасибо. Oh, don't cry, brother. Don't cry. It's okay, it's gonna be okay. Man, he needs a hug. Furina also needs a hug, but he also needs a hug. Everyone in this game needs a hug.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Oh my god. Да, бездна это да, но у меня выше 11 этажа не получается бездна. 12 этаж, он 12 этаж. Я его даже не трогаю, там страшно. За бездну тоже не очень так-то много даю, что получается. Сколько там? 150, 100. Но мне обычно за 11 этаж сотка, не 150, потому что я лох.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
Yeah, honestly, don't worry, Fossil Wars. We, the Traveler, we will go eventually. One day we will judge the heavenly principles. Although I think Nevelet has the authority to judge the heavenly principles, technically, because he is a Hydro Dragon Sovereign. He is way older than the Celestia existed, so technically, well, I mean, not in this form, but technically his power and consciousness and whatnot.
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possess.
Yep, pretty much.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence.
Yeah. Damn, the Fontaine story quest, man, it's cool. It's like, I like it so much, but damn, does it make me feel sad and anxious and all kinds of emotions. But I guess that's good. Like I don't know, I can't obviously objectively judge the story quest. Сюжет в Фонтейне долгий. Я не знаю, я вчера стримила сюжетку. У меня вчера стрим был 5 часов, 2 часа из них я занималась всякой фигней. Часа 3 я вчера стримила. Но это, конечно, я еще отвлекаюсь на чат, какие-то свои комментарии вставляю. Вот сегодня я стримлю, получается, почти 4 часа, где-то полчаса. Из них я делала всякие дейлики и прочую гадость. У меня получается... Что у меня получается? Ну, получается, у меня сейчас пока 6 часов накапало, но, опять же, я очень медленно, еще я отвлекаюсь на чат минуты по 2, так что, ну, не знаю, где-то часов 5, может быть, пока что. И это я еще не закончила, это я еще вот здесь. Я еще даже не знаю, насколько мы близко к концу, так-то.
Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others.
Это, конечно, если ты спрашиваешь про новую обнову, а так-то там же ведь я играл, это и первую, 4.0 я играла, 4.1 я тоже стримила. Это отдельная тема, я даже не помню, сколько там у меня получилось, но в общем длинный, короче, сюжет длинный, несколько часов, если даже быстро кликать через диалог, все равно Про весь уже, ну там, да, там, конечно, ну, не знаю, часов 10, наверное. Хотя, может быть, даже и больше, если честно. Ну, если быстро кликать через диалог, то, наверное, будет часов 10, я бы сказала. Короче, долгий. В принципе, за день пройти можно, если сильно постараться, но...
At this
Да.
point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontanians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long.
Yeah, me speaking Russian. Apologies. I mean, I do state in my stream description that I'm willing to speak both Russian and English, so I really don't mind if somebody comes to my stream and starts speaking Russian. Like, I really don't mind. I can speak Russian as well. Everybody's welcome. Unfortunately, those are two only languages that I can speak. If I had more languages, I would be willing to speak more languages, but... Oh well. Завтра пятница. Это правда. Завтра пятница. А что я буду делать в пятницу? Правильно, работать. А то что еще мне делать?
Udex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign,
How dare you? No, God, why? Why did you redeem the Kabombaspis? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you redeem the Kabombaspis, huh? Huh? Believe my Russian is quite limited to swear words are not the nicest remarks. I believe pretty much everybody's who's on the internet Russian is limited to that. You know, you would be surprised, but my Russian is also very limited to those same swear words. So I do have to make quite a bit of an effort to speak Russian properly. Like, these days I get so little chance to speak Russian that, yeah, swear words. There we go. Выходные. Почему я буду работать в пятницу так? А почему бы мне не работать в пятницу? Пятница рабочий день. У меня вообще выходных нет, я фрилансер. Зачем фрилансеру выходные? Работаешь всю неделю без выходных. Кайф. Thank you for hydrate. Thank you. Спасибо. Water. Today I'm cosplaying Neuvillette because I'm drinking water. It's even mineral water. Like, recently I started drinking a bit more of mineral water because somehow my stomach can't handle just tap water anymore for some reasons. At least it feels like that, so I'm drinking a lot of mineral water, but I do feel like mineral water does me a lot of good. Okay, I missed this piece of a dialogue. Wait, let me read it again. Udex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us? I'm actually so excited that he's gonna get all his powers back. Like, at least something good is happening in Tevat. The Hydra Sovereign is gonna get his powers back. That's so nice.
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Udex, I see now that that was your idea too.
Yeah, for sure.
At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position.
Bro, she made him work for like, what, 500 years? Just do like a bunch of paperwork and whatnot without any wickets, whatever. Just to return his power at the end. Пока-пока, спокойной ночи, спасибо, что зашел. Заходи еще, так сказать.
In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Fussalor.
Yeah.
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Okay.
The hour of my execution is almost here. for the sinner. The curtain call has come.
She never even existed as an
I
archon.
may not sound it, but
That's kind of sad.
faced with death, I find myself a little afraid.
Well, yeah.
Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that is sad, but hey, that's your hydro powers back. But did she destroy the Gnosis? Do I understand that correctly? She destroyed the Gnosis, right? Because that's where the powers were. Oh, did Farina also get some? Thank you, Farina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wish we could. Oh, the gorgeous, gorgeous man! Look at him. Oh.
I, Eudex Nervalette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Aww. Man, he's so pretty. Oh my god. Also, I've been Bombuspus for so long, I will have to switch soon. But I'm in a cutscene! I can't switch back while I'm in a cutscene! That's very interesting because as far as I'm concerned, Fatui collect Gnosis, right? So like, this one was destroyed. It's not gonna mess with their plan. What are their plans? Man, that raises so many more questions, but at least I kinda understand what happened here in Fontaine. I was talking from the first day when I saw Farina. I was saying she's not a god, she's an imposter. She doesn't look like a real Archon. She seems to be just an imposter. And yeah, she was. Well, kinda. Like she originated from the actual Archon, but she was an imposter at the end of the day.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
An entire hour of content just happened. That's what happened. Wait, let me switch back to my normal self. There we go. Now I'm normal.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Yeah, it kinda did.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Okay, so like our friends will not get any information on what happened. Does a traveler not even know what happened?
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Well, we now have a full Hydra Dragon in our team, so actually...
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature.
Of course. Oh my god, he's a... I'm so happy that he gained his full powers because as he
We
deserves.
should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
All-devouring narwhal. Okay, let's go.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
So I guess Opera Epiclese is now gonna be our boss fight place, and we probably won't be able to go into the Opera Epiclese anymore after this quest. Wow, that's kinda sad. Yeah, time to final boss fight. Let's go, let's go. Let me show you what I can do. Is my Neuvillette gonna be stronger because he's a full Hydra Dragon now and not just like a piece of a Hydra Dragon? We still kinda don't have a secret of how he was born. Like, of course, Folsalors gave him his powers back, but like she was born from a fraction of a power of Hydra Dragon. But like, how? Where? By whom? Who made that happen? That's still a bit of a secret. I hope we get more Neuvillette story quests so we can kind of learn about that part as well. I'm very interested. Oh, Chi-Chi! Poor little tiny Chi-Chi! Oh my god, he's so big. Oh, that's what she said. Anyways. Ooh, but pretty though. Pretty! Okay.
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
Well, first of all, we're gonna get a shield because,
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the way. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within.
within.
Share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
Okay, I'm not exactly understanding how to fight this thing. Should I go here? No, it doesn't look like it. So what do we do? Give me a tutorial or something. I don't know what to do with this thing. Okay, it does something. I am dealing some kind of damage to this. But I'm not exactly destroy.
Bow your head. The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour.
Ah, okay.
To trigger its hostility, a chance will present itself.
Yeah, that didn't even scratch him. Destroy the whatever. Okay, I didn't get any of that, but I guess we need Neuvillette again for it to fight, which is good because he is gonna be the one I'm gonna be taking for this boss fight from now on because he is my strongest unit anyways. Also, too many visual effects on the screen. My poor laptop does not have a processing power for that. Oh. Okay, I'm not exactly also understanding what am I supposed to do here, but I guess I have to.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Okay, I see. So whenever this thing is starting to do the thing, we need to basically interrupt it, and then we're gonna destroy its shield.
Bow your head. This is order.
That's a cool boss fight theme, though. That's very cool. Oh.
Settle down.
So are there any attacks considered pneumonia or Oshia right now because we have no left? I guess they are.
Bow your head.
Okay, got this. We got this. We got this. I'm still not understanding the exact mechanics of this boss fight, but oh, Skirk! Hello there. Oh. Did she kick Child out back? I think she did. Man. Добро пожаловать обратно.
Thanks for helping.
That slaps.
Should have been my job, but oh well.
I mean, you were taking ages to do that, girl, so we had to.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Your master's pet? Oh. Ooh.
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative, it eats too much, and I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Yeah, I guess it kinda looks pretty.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
It kinda does, but like, what kind of person? Геншин обновляешь. Правильно. Обнови Геншин. Он все равно обновляется, блин, по часу.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Well, we don't, so please do tell.
His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi? That's the first time we hear that name. Who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Foul?
Well, we know that Child's transformation is called Foul Legacy, so...
The Foul?
The Foul?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhine-Daughter?
Rhine-Daughter sounds very familiar.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-Daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oof. 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 Okay, so the Hexen Circle is not just like a side dish of super powerful somebody. Hexen Circle actually is gonna be playing some role.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait! Didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
No, there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural after all, the prophecy will surely come true, we knew this, and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Yeah, okay. But is he gonna tell the traveler what actually happened?
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Да вон Фурина! Фурина здесь, живая Фурина. Oh, yeah, see, they're all fine. Just a shit ton of water. It's gonna be a problem to dry all the stuff, though. Yeah, when the water levels go down, it's gonna be such an issue to like dry everything. Oh, is that the Risley sheep? Right. Oh, that's so big, Risley. Just on time. Oh, is that a flying one?
All hands, initiate emergency rescue.
Oh my god, they finished the building it. There you go. At least nobody's dissolving, so that's...
Hey, lend a hand.
That's the thing. My man, Risley. Fremine!
Look, the water's receding.
There you go. Yeah.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
And the fontaine is fine again. Furina. Is she gonna get a vision now?
Are you alright? We're safe.
The prophecy was wrong.
Oh my god, was it the goddamn Novelette's phrase? Because I have him in my party. Oh, GG started speaking through the cutscene loading. Man, that man sure is talkative as heck. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. That's kind of sad for the fossil ores though, because she didn't even get to be an archon to begin with. Like, the only thing she did all these 500 years that she's been an archon was sitting inside of the ore trees and just, yeah, collecting the indemnitium power. That's it. Yeah, she didn't do anything else. And yeah, I don't know, kind of like she was chosen to be an archon, so she didn't really have a choice. But she was like, yeah, well, okay, I guess it is what it is. So now I have to figure out the mess. And in order to figure out the mess, she just had to be like this. Yeah, it's very sad. Both for Farina and Fossil Ores. Like, it's very tragic to be in a situation like this. But I wonder what's Farina gonna be doing now, because, well, I mean, I guess a nation doesn't need an archon anyways, kind of like the Leo. Leo was left without an archon. Maybe Farina also will just kind of become a proper human. And yeah, not gonna be an archon, but she does need employment now. So maybe she will remain working at the what's it called? I forgot the name of the place, but there is basically not the Opera Epic class, but the other place where like also Nivelette works, where his office is. Ah, there we go, we completed the quest! But I think there still should be a bit more of a star quest. Anavia!
The Soul renewed! The Spina Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future.
Okay.
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, Booner Brain of the Fontaine Research Institute.
Skyship Winglet. Yeah, Risley's sheep.
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
Yeah, they sure do. They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
Mm-hmm.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
I kinda doubt that. I don't think we can convince Risley to talk to you, but...
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Yeah.
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Okay, sure. Sure. Let's go. But like, I will really wonder, did Neverland actually explain, at least to the traveler, what actually happened, or are we still kind of, well, yeah, I guess it is what it is. But I feel like the traveler is smart enough to understand anyways, of course. But it's still, I feel like kind of there needs to be a bit of an explanation, but... Also would really like to see what Farina up to right now, but I guess she's gonna be getting a vision in her story quest, not like here. Kinda like Wanderer, right? Because Wanderer also got his vision in his story quest, not during the Archon quest. So that makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. Well, now I am very curious to do the Farina story quest, but we do have to save it for our other next upcoming streams. So I can't do that now. Although I also have the world quest. Man, there's so much in Genshin to do. But we're gonna save other stuff for the upcoming weeks. Because we do need to have some streaming content, and if I just run around, that's not very exciting, is it? Let's go! Oh, is this the trap house? Or no, I think it's the actual one. Their houses are not looking very nice. Made of metal fully. Alright, Fatui is still there. I wonder what's the Knave thinking, because Knave wanted to do something. I'm sure she played her part in this story, but she didn't really do much at the end. And I also wonder how Child is doing. That's also another question. Man, so many questions. So many questions. Navia!
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too!
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Garunt. What the heck is this name? That's nowhere near being one of the Eastern European names. At least it doesn't sound to me like that, so...
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Damn.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Fontaine's stray cats. Bro, the Fatui's designs now look so basic compared to Fontaine NPCs.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarence?
What about Child? How is Child doing? Please give me updates. I'm worried about that ginger boy.
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
A friendly spark. I see.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it.
I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Also, by the way, I've seen some Navia's gameplay today on TikTok and it looks pretty cool so far. She is supposed to be a Claymore user, but she looks very cool, and some kind of weapon that she was using also very cool.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. Alright, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Smile! Guys, you need to stand closer together, but okay, that works.
Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Paimon, you always look cute.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. Alright, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Nice. Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson.
Alright,
and whatever.
that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorand.
Damn, Charlotte.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
Exactly.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea
Oh,
in exchange.
some interesting gossip. Hell yeah. We're going to Fortress. Please update me on how Child is doing. I guess he might still be at the Fortress because he haven't served his sentence in full. But at the same time, we still don't know why the Oratrice accused Child. Maybe because it wanted Child to fight the Narwhal or something. Man, I don't know. That's actually still Child's fate is still a bit of a question because he did like participate in the story, but we kind of just brushed him away. Like, oh yeah, well, I guess, yeah. But like, man, I hope we get to talk to him or at least see him and be like, hey Child, you okay there, bro? I'm sorry, it took us a while to figure everything out, but we knew you can handle it. Thank you for helping us save everyone. But wait, if I understood that correctly, the Narwhal was not Albedo's mom pet actually. It was another person that's like kinda like Albedo's mom. But not really. I really wonder. Man, I love Genshin lore so much. You have no idea. Can't wait for the upcoming updates where we get to learn some more of Genshin lore. Okay, where do we need to go? Is Risley gonna be there? I don't think he will be there, but like, you never know. You never know. He could be there. Also, give me a sec. Do this, that. Let's go. Let's go. We need to finish the story quest today. Well, it's not the story quest, the Archon quest, I mean. Da 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 da. Wee. Wee. There we go.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Man, very nostalgic.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Oh, Risley! Risley is here! Oh my god, his boots though. Man, that's some fashion right there.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
Of course, Sigewin would do that.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Are we gonna talk to Child? Is it gonna be Child? Is it gonna be Child? Is it gonna be Child? Because who else then, right? Like, if not Child, who else is supposed to be the focus? Oh, Juryu! Okay. I apologize, but I thought it's gonna be Child, maybe. Lurvy. Man, they're so bad at the doll.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Under the fortress?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
And you guys should get a scoop of food because we're right near the canteen.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Man, she really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they are worth.
You
True.
already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Oh my god.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
Yeah, we have.
Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ooh, Sigewin's cocktails. Hell yeah.
Sigewin.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sigewin. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
Man, Sigewin's gonna look absolutely gorgeous in the photos. I love her so much. I really want her as a character. Well, I'm gonna be saving up for Sigewin.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Well, you walk with Risley for a while and share news from above.
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Alright. What's with the Harbinger?
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Okay, well, Child at least is fine. I guess he's being just treated by the head nurse, right?
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Is Neverlet still obligated to work?
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Of course there will be.
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
And well, at least Child is okay. But I wish we get more like quest continuation where we actually get to talk to Child and, you know, figure out what's up and how's everybody doing. Oh, we're going to the Rome Maritime Harbor. Okay. It's the edge of Fontaine. Well, I guess let's go. But bro, like, they're like, oh yeah, for escape you get more sentence. He wasn't even sentenced to go there because he was guilty. Although we still don't know why Child was pronounced guilty, unless I'm missing something in the story. But like Child, like why was Child guilty? Is it so he could actually go and like fight the narwhal, or what happened there? Still a mystery somehow, still missing that. Or maybe I just kind of missed the point or something. Maybe it was explained, but I just, you know, as per usual. Small brain. I will obviously check after this with the maybe some explanation videos, but at least the situation, the story, like wasn't like actually hard to understand at the end of the day. But they destroyed the hydronosis. We never even got to see the hydronosis, and the hydronosis got destroyed. So I'm like wondering what's the Fatoui's opinion on that. But at least in Fontaine, Fatoui are not doing any harm so far. But I don't think there will be more Archon quests in Fontaine. Oh, do you want me to use an elevator? Of course not. Who needs an elevator? Hold on me guys, I don't need an elevator. Who needs an elevator when you can literally just jump down? Whee! Well, that's definitely not dangerous. Although for Neverlet, probably not really dangerous. Let's Lady Lynette, right? Behemoko! Welcome! Hi! How are you? We're almost done with our conquest. Fremine is here as well. I didn't notice him.
They really are here! How did you know?
Where else would they be though?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Here. You've been here for hours. Oh, right, you're just lurking to not get spoilers. Well, I mean... Yeah, well, we're almost done with this, but like we still, I don't know how much there's still left, but it's pretty much the end of this part of the Archon quest, so we're finishing with it soon. I'm pretty good outside my eternal trash sleep schedule. I feel you, bro. Although, I have to say, I have to brag even a tiny bit. I have a very decent sleep schedule. I actually go to bed at appropriate 10 or 11 p.m. normally, and then I sleep and I wake up at like 7:30 or something, and then I do things. You know, like at least the one superpower I possess as a VTuber is having a decent sleep schedule. Hell yeah!
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Yeah, no, not us for sure.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
Bruh. Oh my god, Lynette is bullying Fremine. She's a bully. She's a bully.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
No.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him. Is he gonna get a cool outfit for that?
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Yeah, exactly. That's a good question.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
You need to get him a cool outfit for that though.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
Well, that's very cool. But I'm still a bit sus of the Fatui because so far in this Fontaine quest, they've been kinda okay.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's Gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
But it's empty though, right? Okay, that's confusing. So the Gnosis wasn't just deleted, well, destroyed. The Gnosis wasn't destroyed, but well, the divinity was destroyed though, and the power returned to Neuvillette. So the Gnosis must be empty at that point. Like, what is in the Gnosis? What's the point? Isn't it like no more than just like an item right now if the full power of the dragon is returned?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a Gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Yeah, that's exactly probably because the Gnosis is goddamn empty.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I am pretty sure that the Gnosis is empty.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the fortress of Meripede a while back.
Oh, finally going to see Sigewinne?
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that.
I also heard like an assumption that Venti's Gnosis was empty as well, because there was a moment in like the Venti's Archon quest where he like gave something to Dvalin, and Dvalin was, oh, is that the power of the Archon, the animal Archon? Wow, cool. So there is a sneaking suspicion that Venti basically gave the Gnosis power to Dvalin, basically making him one of the 7 sovereigns of the you know, what's it called, animal. So there is a chance that that one was empty as well.
But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Yeah, well, no wonder. Bro's been fighting non-stop. Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Oh.
Father.
Father.
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
Yeah, I still am kind of assuming that at the end of the day, Fatui are not like necessarily evil. Because there is nothing evil in this game that's like purely evil. Everybody has their own goals, but I do feel like if Fatui have some kind of goal that technically is supposed to benefit Tevat. Like, I'm pretty sure they're just like scheming something against gods. And not really trying to necessarily harm someone.
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? Alright.
Alright.
I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him.
Right, Child's vision.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
She is actually like a father to them. She is.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Magic pocket?
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
Still the pockets.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
You too, guys. Have a good day.
Guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Yeah, we should probably check up on him as well. Is there anything I can steal? Like, what I don't like is that in all the starting areas of like regions, there's not much you can yoink really. But okay, let's go look for Neverlet. Man, we are walking back and forth along the map. Hello? What? Who did that? Alexia! Hi! Hi, welcome. Why did you moan on my stream? What the heck? We're just playing Genshin. Don't moan. Although I know Monsieur Neuvillette, obviously, we're going to meet Monsieur Neuvillette yet again. Yeah, that kind of does deserve a moan on the stream, what can I say? But yeah, welcome! How are you doing? How are you? We're almost done with the Fontaine Archon quest. You good? Good. Good to hear. I'm good as well. Although I am getting a little bit hungry. Because I've been streaming for almost 5 hours, but we're almost done with the Archon quest, so... Just as I planned, we should really finish it today. Pew 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 pew. Loading. Yeah, that's Monsieur Neuvillette is loading. His power is now so big that like it takes so long to load. Okay, where are you?
Oh, yes, wouldn't gliding be that Bonjour, you fucking ass!
Yeah, the classics, the loveliest meme of all loveliest memes. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, my man, don't lag. We are loading to see you. He's behind the Opera Epiclese probably, right? So we need to go somehow around it. Or are you suggesting, or is there a way through? Wait, I forgot how to get there. Oh, thank you for the follow, Alexia! Welcome. Now you're part of the gang. Thank you for the follow. Right, we can go around. Right. Oh, come on, Monsieur Neuvillette, don't be laggy. Look at this gorgeous man, and now he's a full Hydra dragon. Somebody, I think, actually predicted that on TikTok. They did say that maybe that's what's gonna happen. Ayaya! He really is there, but he is going to see Sigewinne, bro. He's going for the Sigewinne. Probably, I'm assuming. Maybe he's going to see Risley. You procrastinated going to shower, then go shower. Go shower, I'm telling you, go shower. Go shower right now. It's time to shower. Time to not be stinky anymore. Time to unstimk yourself.
Well, you really are here, Neuvillette. I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Okay, so we will get some sort of an explanation, after all.
Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neuvillette sighed softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Yeah, okay. Okay. Well. Forecolors deceived the heavenly principles and used Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign!
Well, I'm in a cutscene, so I can't answer to that join request, so... oh well.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Oh, so that's how it works. Oh my god. Okay. Right, he has an absolute control. He is technically stronger than an archon, right? Like, especially with his powers back. Neuvillette is basically like stronger than an archon.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Oh my god, right, because the Dragon Sovereign possesses that kind of power as well. Oh my god, it's like so bizarre thinking about what his true powers actually are as like the Hydro Dragon Sovereign.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor...
Oh, Brother! Oh, you gliding me the Bonjour, you fucking ass!
Literally deleted the game to play Genshin. Which game did you delete? What did you nuke? Confess to your sins. What did you have to kick out from your PC to play Genshin?
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
As per usual, we also, as per usual, we would like to talk more to you, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, yeah, that's the big question. About the initial verdict that was passed on Child. You nicked Sims and Overwatch. Oh man, that's a bold move. That's a bold move for sure. And all for Genshin? Wow, you must really be interested in Genshin. Are you perhaps also one of the addicted ones to Genshin like I am? Because I mean, Overwatch and Sims, damn, that must be a tough decision to make. Okay, so about the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young.
Yeah.
There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Ooh.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
Yeah.
As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Okay, well, I did suspect that maybe, because he would be able to hold the creature off, but yeah, I guess it might be both at the same time anyways.
Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans.
Oh, they became real boys, like Pinocchio. Like Pinocchio always wanted to be. Maybe. Well, for me it looks like a bold decision. Although I don't really play any of those games. Like I think one friend once tried to make me play Sims, and then I back in the days I had a very crappy laptop, so it never installed on my laptop, so I never played Sims. And I'm also not the person for competitive games. That's why I like Genshin, because it's a single player game, but also I sometimes can play with my friends when I want to. So it's kind of, the perfect fit.
Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question.
Okay.
Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
Oh.
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Oh.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Wow, okay. Well, that's interesting. So, like, were they actually giving birth to children, or... No?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay. About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Single player, multiplayer, the game for everyone. Perfect for introverts and extroverts. I might disagree a tiny bit because the multiplayer aspect of Genshin is a little bit lacking. So it really is mostly for the introverts who would prefer a single player game but also have friends that sometimes they want to like play with. Because like most of the Genshin content you can only do in single player, but like a multiplayer feels more like an add-on for when you really want to chill with your friends. Because that there's not much multiplayerness in multiplayer. But yeah. It's a very nice game that doesn't completely isolate you, because obviously there is also the community part of Genshin, because it's an online game and it gets updated and it kind of lives, and there's a community and a lot of development. That's also what makes it a bit less like isolated, I guess, for a person. That's also the part that I like. Like, I feel like really, if not for the Genshin community, maybe I would have abandoned the game eventually, but just because there are people out there and like all the stuff, the fan art, the events, the whatnot, like, yeah. It makes it just way more interesting, because there are people who share interests and you can just chat about Genshin for ages and throw theories and whatnot at each other.
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House.
Bro got even more work. Bro, he was already working a lot, hard, and like, now he got even more work. Oh my god.
I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
Who's trying to join me? I'm cutscene. I'm in the middle of the cutscene. I don't know who that person is. I'm in the middle of the cutscene. Leave me alone.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
That's a good question. And this is the reason why we have her story quest, to actually figure that out.
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
Is she not gonna be mortal, though? I assume she will be.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Yeah, but how normal she can live, because everybody knew her as the Focalor, so... Like, how truly normal her life can be.
What about you, then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials, After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I expected. But my issue with that situation is that you just got more work just now. Like, you already been working non-stop for 100 years and you got even more work. Man, you need to take weekends sometimes.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
Bruh. But yeah, well, I guess if you want it yourself, that makes sense.
The Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Alright, damn, indemnitium was used a lot, right? Like, sure, not a lot of it was actually used for the daily needs, but it was used.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Pneumosia. Oh, is he gonna be now both pneumonia and osea? I wonder if like the Archon quest actually affected like his playable character.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful.
It sure is.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth.
Oh my god, stop repeating that. Okay, about Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
Yeah, well, it doesn't really have Gnosis. It doesn't really have much power in it, does it?
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
He is the Gnosis now, basically.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, in this case, I kind of understand. Like, at this point, I'm kind of already... I found peace with the fact that, yeah, they will be giving away their Gnosis to Fatui because, like, they don't need them. They don't need them.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth.
About the next stop on my journey...
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume?
Yeah, exactly. What's up with Natlan? We haven't heard anything about Natlan so far.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Yeah, please do, because we haven't heard anything up to this point.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Oh. Oh, okay, I'm intrigued.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Oh, we're gonna be getting more dragon characters? Ooh.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Okay.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh, Captain! It's the Capitano! Okay, that's a bit scary. He does look intimidating.
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Yeah, we're not going to the Natlan until next year, bro. So we good.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I think we're done here. I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
Okay, okay.
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Okay, please do tell.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh, are we getting some important lore here? I would really like to know what she has to say about the Gnosis. Or maybe she has to say something about the Fatui, or about the Bismay. And Skirk is such an important character. I'm so glad we got to see Skirk. Skirk. How is her name pronounced properly though? I don't know. And I don't know. But yeah. Bro, she said, I guess she said we're stronger than child. She like literally kicked the child out. She's like, yeah, don't talk to the weak. But I guess the traveler is stronger than child. We did manage to beat him, but like just how much stronger the traveler is. And I wonder if like the Hydro Dragon, Neuvillette, is like, what in comparison to her powers, well, how powerful is he? Because like I would assume that the dragon sovereigns are the most powerful beings in Tevat. When they have their full powers, of course. Although the Celestia did manage to steal it somehow.
You hurry over soon as well, all right, Neuvillette?
That was very smooth.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Oh, another descender. Which one though? Who was the third descender?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Who is the third descender though? Oh, I don't remember which descender the traveler is. Wait. Okay, I need to Google to comprehend it. I understand the descenders thing. I was watching the video explaining it, but like, wait. Very important. The descenders. Okay. Descenders. Set a yes over you. Yeah, that we know, but like, who was the first? First descender, Heavenly Principles, right? We don't know who was the second descender though. There's no information. Third descender, unknown, and fourth descender was the traveler. But like the traveler, both twins, right? Fourth descenders. Okay. So we are getting something about the third descender, which we don't have information about. Okay.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. but I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Fowl, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Oh, okay.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Alright, Child! Right. Oh, I'm so hoping that Child is gonna be playing some more important roles in the story. Because he is a very cool character. I would love him to get more spotlight as well. But then... Okay, well, we now have the third descender, but we have no information about the third descender, and also there's no... Well, I think actually I heard that theory though, that like first descender were original heavenly principles, like original gods that were nice, but then the second descender is the one who was fighting with original first descenders, but like according to the history they lost, but there is a theory that they actually didn't and they became the Celestia, because also like the opinion of heavenly principles kind of changed after that fight. Even though they supposedly won, they kind of became more like a dictatorship instead of what they used to be. So there is a chance, there is a chance. Man, I love Genshin story. Even though I have small brain. But I am putting a lot of effort to comprehend everything. So I think we're managing so far.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I mean, I did hear that, like, even the Archons themselves are not very fond of, like, the Gnosis and power and whatnot. A Descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth Descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to Descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guess that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
What do you mean? Come on, you can clearly see that we're not from here.
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third Descender.
Ooh, maybe that's also why our character is so like good with elemental power because she's a descender herself and she kind of acts like a gnosis as well.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
It sure looks like it, considering how we can, well, just different elements.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Well, at least one good thing, but we didn't recover any people who died, so that's kind of a sad one here.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
Well, I mean, probably not, but what else can you do?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
True. Well, that concludes the Archon quest for Fontaine. And I am so very happy that we finished it finally and we got some achievements to claim and some stuff. Should we do some pulls? We actually have enough for a couple of pulls because we're also getting some stuff from here. I actually want to check on the Opera Epic class if I can still enter that, because I'm assuming that's where the boss fight is gonna be happening. Because right, we're getting new weekly boss with this narwhal, but like, are we not able to go to Opera Epic class anymore? I guess not. Trees doesn't work. But like, the place should stay anyways. Okay, that's the new stuff. Enemies, yeah, I know, but I'm going to the guide. Okay, there we go. The Masquerade of Guilty. Well, the reward for completing this quest is just something. Okay, also let's give constellation to our traveler, since we're at it anyways. Man, whew, that was a emotional roller coaster, but it wasn't as bad as I expected. I had some like thoughts before that when I saw the trailer that's gonna be sadder, but like, it is sad, but it's like not that terrible. Like, I'm not gonna cry on that. It's okay. It's okay so far. But it still was an emotional roller coaster, and we did get some extra lore, so that's cool. But now I guess until the next year, until we get even more lore. Okay, that's done. Some achievements I should also have for completing all of this. Man, now our dragon is a full Hydra dragon. Got the Masquerade of Guilty. No more? No more. Okay, great. Let's go check on the Opera Epic class and maybe we'll make a couple of pulls, since we are at it anyways. You know, just some casual pulls on Free Banner. Can I enter this now? Well, I can. Okay. Is there... Maybe fighting the boss is gonna be like in some other place. I need to check how it looks like. But I do feel like we will now have to fight the narwhal if we have Farina. Oh yeah, yeah. But man, what a nice story. I wonder what's up with Natlan though, because like really we didn't get any much information about Natlan, and we still don't know much about it somehow. Okay, can we still go to there? Is it still open for us? Yeah, we still can. The Oratrice is not working and the hole is gone. Okay, so we are basically fine here. Okay, well. The Farina sit is there, right? I wonder if I can get up there somehow. Yeah, let me... Oh, I can't climb here, right? I can't climb. Why do I... Why can't I climb, bro? The heck? Anyways, I think I want to do a couple of casual pulls. There's the Oratrice, that's not functional anymore. It looks cool though still. Probably gonna be a good symbol. Okay, well. Let's see what do we have in terms of stuff. Probably we'll have like 3 pools or something, I think. It's a time to do our fancy 3 pool. Yeah, I think that's exactly as I expected. A 3 pool. Hell yeah, 3 pool on Farina Banner. Watch me get Farina. because luck, I don't know. Let's go. A cheesecake? Man, that's cool. Cheesecake is nice. I approve of cheesecake. And nope, we're not getting anything today. Oh well. Oh, at least something purple is coming. Oh wow, a weapon. That's exactly what I want. Thank you, but no thank you. Okay, yeah, well that's the casual pulls. Okay, well. I think we should start wrapping it up here. We managed to finish the Archon quest, which is fantastic. That was exactly the plan. We did it. We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! Just as I wanted to. So, oh man, I don't know. Should I raid someone today, Evan, at all? Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel a little tired, so I'm not sure if I want to raid anyone, and like none of my friends are streaming right now anyways. So I think we're just gonna be finishing it here today. Like I'm really not in socializable condition and also a little bit hungry. But good job to us. Good job to everyone who managed to stay over this very long quest, but it was at least interesting. It wasn't a drag because I do remember when I was doing the Inazuma Archon quest, that was such a drag. Oh my god, it was taking forever. But this one was actually interesting to do. Also probably because I was doing it with each update, so I didn't have to do an entire Archon quest all at once, but like I was doing it portion by portion. So it was nice. So yeah. Our next stream is on Saturday, and I would suspect it's gonna be an art stream unless something changes. Like I didn't specify yet what kind of stream it's gonna be, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be an art stream because I have such an art backlog on me at this point that I probably need to just start streaming that stuff to make the process faster. But yep. Oh, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. If you did it like that, I don't know. I just I did things. I'll tell you on Saturday stream. I'll tell you how did it happen that I have such a big backlog. But yeah. Oh yes, yes. Welcome to my Discord. By the way, it announces the streams, and I try to post schedule there. But this week I forgot to post the schedule there, so I am very smart, as you can see. Yeah. Thank you everybody who came, who stayed from the raid as well. Thank you. We are just going to end the stream here. I love you guys and see you guys on Saturday. Bye.